Hey humans, how's everyone doing? Right now, I just don't really want to be alone, so I decided I would go live for a while. I just want to hang out, and yeah, we're gonna be. I'm gonna be rather working on the blood drip scarf by Nessa's Knots. I put all the links in the description to her stuff, and so you can. I would highly suggest you look up her Instagram and her socials, everything, her shops. She's on Etsy, Ribbler, all the things. And I highly suggest you look at her because she has a lot of cool stuff like this. She has a bag with the drips like this as well. And she has a lot of wearables with mesh and things like that. A lot of them are um, in my to-do list, to be honest with you. I'm just too lazy to be working on things right now. Um, and so I also have a lot of orders and things, so I can't really crochet for myself right now. But just know, like, a lot of the mesh stuff is things I really like. She came out with a pattern today, actually, um, which was I mean, it was just released. It finished testing, but yeah, I'll show that to you right now. Just just a second. It's called the Midnight Cloak, and look how pretty that is. Just so nice with any figure. I feel like, because it's kind of loose and drapey, and I really like that. So I'm gonna be making that. I will make that. I love drapey things like that. I love droopy things. I like things you can play with and like stim with your fingers. I'm always gonna be playing with that and might make that in a colorful yarn, to be honest with you. This is gonna be extra stim, you know. So yeah. Hi, welcome in. Someone just joined here. It's a little bit hot today, so I don't think I'm gonna be wearing my hoodie too much. Maybe if my fingers. Oh, sorry, no shoulder here. Maybe if my fingers start to freeze up, I'll put it back on. But right now, just. Yeah. I just finished watching my friend stream Scraptastic Crocheter. Crocheter. Goodness, pronunciation. Not good. I just finished watching her live and I was setting up to work on the scarf as she was finishing up. But I thought, yeah, I'm just gonna keep working on this on camera on my own channel then, and hang out for a while and maybe get that a little bit more, get a little bit more progress on that. One of my own pattern is finishing testing today, but I'm waiting, sorry, to hear back from my testers. One of them is finished, but her hat seemed to have something different from the pattern, so I'm waiting to hear back about that. And my other tester said she'd be sending out the her images later in the day, which she's late, by the way, but you always get a few testers late, so that's okay, I guess. But yeah, I'm still waiting on their feedback. And my other tester, whose hat seemed different, is says that they wanted to make a second one in a different colorway. So right now, yeah, I'm waiting to hear back. And if they did do a mistake, like if something went wrong, then I'm just gonna see if they could correct that in the second one. Because right now, I can't use those pictures if there's a difference with the pattern. So, because the thing is, I mean, it's not bad work by any means. It's really good, but came out like really um, more like a flat cone, and mine is longer a little bit. When you wear it on your head, the pom pom falls over to the side, and so hers didn't do that. So yeah, I'm just waiting to hear back about that. And like I said, it's not bad work by any means. Sometimes, as a designer, you write patterns in a way that's hard to understand. So, if that's an issue with my own pattern, I want to know that because I want to correct it. You know. So yeah, that's what's going on right now. I'm just waiting to hear back from testers and just taking it easy. Today I didn't feel like working on orders because my orders are all amigurumi, and that's a little bit energy consuming. So yeah, just doing something a bit mindless. I have to do 80 rows of this right now of green in this pattern. I'm using floats because I don't really mind, and the designer says it's okay. Like she's not expecting us to make it like flawless and not showing. And herself in her pattern, that's what she did. She like her initial scarf she made with the floats in the back, and so and she's gonna include instructions to carry the thread as well. But yeah, it was left up to our choice what we wanted to do, and I'm not a carrier of thread. I don't like carrying. I don't like how it looks personally. That's just my taste. And I used to make alpha friendship bracelets, so to me this reminds me of the back of alphas. Like I'm gonna show you real quick. Here I have a skinny puppy bracelet I made for myself, but in the back it's all like this. Hang on, my camera is dirty. It's gonna try to clean that a little bit. I have a cloth somewhere. Where is it? I gotta find that because right now there is a huge glare. Okay, it's in here. I have a lens cloth. It's good for phone screens, and it's good for lenses and things like that. So I'm just gonna. Okay, it's gonna be bright for a second. I apologize. Okay, a little bit better, but still, no, it's still got a glare. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Like right here, you can see. I apologize right now. Maybe if I wash it with like some Windex or something, I don't know. Cameras are quite fragile, so I don't want to be doing that right now. Maybe my cam is just broken, I don't know. Like if I do this, you can stop seeing the glare, but here the glare is still there, so that's a lens problem. That is a lens problem. So yeah, I'm sorry guys, but yeah, what I mean is you can see here, you can't see it because of the glare, but look, it goes back and forth. So yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try to see if I can like okay, I have good clean water somewhere. So I'm just gonna grab one of my clean oh, I have a washcloth. A clean washcloth. Okay, we're gonna try this. I have clean water. Oh, I'm just gonna use water from the sink. Okay. So I just like wet it a little bit, and we're just gonna clean that. And right now, dry it quick. Let's see. No, I think my lens is just on its last leg. Yeah, I think my lens is just dying somehow. The water didn't work. Cleaning product. I don't know. Nothing seems to be working. I did like a test on this with both thingies. And so, okay, I'm gonna try again. I put like just a little bit, not to hurt the camera. I don't know how to clean cameras, people. But yeah. No, I think the glare is just gonna stay there. I don't know what's up. It wasn't there before. But yeah. That's unfortunate because I don't have money to buy a webcam. This is just my laptop webcam, and I'm not gonna be buying that anytime soon. So if I have to stop streaming because of it, that would be a shame. I can't use my phone because it's vertical, and it doesn't work well for what I'm doing. Yeah, so I don't want to be streaming like this. I'm a person who spreads out, so you wouldn't even be able to see me fully from my phone. My camera lens range doesn't cover my full body from the distance I have on my desk because I'm a little bit fat. So yeah, right now I don't really have a solution for this. Okay, there's a stupid knot in my yarn, and that's from the manufacturer. That's not my own knot. I didn't knot it. It's knotted like if you were gonna just put a straight knot in it. So it's not like a loopy knot, when the yarn loops on itself. So it means that the manufacturer knotted somehow the yarn, and I don't know why they did that because it's not like broken ends or something. This is dumb. I'm sorry. Okay, let's undo this little bee. Good. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just getting frustrated right now. I'm mad at the glare. It's just gonna annoy me because look, it's just in one spot, and it's not my screen that's the problem. I wiped my screen as well. Not now, but earlier. Like, okay. Yeah, no, it's not my screen. It really is the camera. Like, mystery, I guess. Okay. I'm getting mad right now. I'm sorry. But yeah. It's hot in here because my roommate just cooked eggs, so. But it's also like cold where I am, but whenever I put my hoodie on, it becomes like hell again. So, there's no one watching right now, but if anyone comes in, let me know what you're up to. I have a mystery tea right now. There was no label on the bag. It's just a Ziploc bag someone gave me with tea in it, and it's mystery flavored. It's like fruity or something. But I can't distinguish for sure. It had a bunch of berries and things in it, and I have no idea what that is. Okay, my thing fell down, and that is really annoying because it needs not to be like that. Like, the little plastic thingy is not okay. It needs to hold here. I'm sorry. I get annoyed right now. I'm getting annoyed. Mm. But it's really old, so there's not like a super strong flavor. It's just a little bit fruity. It's quite delicate. I just felt like finishing this up because I had like only this much left in the little bag. So it's it's a random tea kind of day. I'm trying to finish up what I have so I can buy new teas and discover new ones that way. Um, 'Cause right now I have so much that not only wouldn't I have the space to buy more tea, but you know, instead of just doing what we usually do with yarn and buy tons and tons of it, um, with the tea, I'm gonna try to finish it up. And I don't buy yarn either because I'm quite poor. Only if I have a commission or something will I do that. But, you know. And I bought scraps the other day at the thrift store for like $3. It was a huge bag of scraps. And I'm thinking maybe I could do a big blanket with, like, a big scrap blanket. And we know that's appreciated by people, so I could put that for sale. Like probably, I would just have to coordinate the colors a little bit right now. It has a bunch of blues and like some darkish reds and some cream colors and everything. I'm gonna get that really quick to show you. It's beautiful. So I made one square yet right now. So far. But yeah, right now I have this. This is what I showed the other day. I did a little haul, but look, if I coordinate the colors a little bit, I could do that. I initially didn't want to do squares because I'm so tired of making them. But look, I would do like 6 color squares to have kind of enough width to it. Like, I don't want any annoying squares, but look at just like the color scheme on this, and it could be interesting. uh yeah, so I'll keep an eye open and see if the thrift store has more of these, because they seem to be keeping little bags like that. And I've seen a few full skeins, um small full skeins, like about maybe 100 or 200 meters or something. Not the big ones you would see in stores, but okay, just a second. Just small skeins, maybe like this, about this size. So that's what I've been seeing. But most of them are just like balled up scraps. So, hi, welcome. My brain is struggling right now, Maritza. I'm happy to have people stopping by, just hanging out right now. I'm just working on a test pattern I'm doing. I put everything in the description, but this is what it is right now, and I have to do a bunch of rows in green before the pattern starts again. It's a tapestry pattern, so yeah. But right now it's just kind of the mindless part, so I didn't want to do that all by myself, and I wanted to have company while I work. So let me know what you're up to, Maritza. I'm sorry, I'm not good at pronunciation, by the way. So, but yeah, let me know if you're working on anything or if you're drinking anything. Right now, I have a mystery tea. It's some kind of fruity tea. It wasn't identified, but it's quite good. Um, it's rather delicate because it's old and so it lost a lot of its flavor. So I'm just trying to use up my tea right now. And I also have my hydration thingy. So I have my water bottle and my tea. So I'm not missing anything right now. It's just kind of a cozy day. It's snowy right now. Is it snowy where you live? 'Cause I know there's a cold front right now. And it's getting colder every day. It's announcing even colder throughout the rest of the week. And right now, I don't want to go to the post office to send my orders. I'm just too cozy inside. I have a package for someone who watches us on here. It's a small, tiny thing. I'm not gonna show her address, obviously, but this is Diane's order. And so I'm gonna be sending that soon. I just have to lift my button and go to the post office, and this would fit in a mailbox. Actually, I could just throw it in the mailbox, but yeah, it's quite wrapped up tightly. It's wrapped up quite tightly. I'm sorry. I often miss the word order because I struggle with speech. But yeah, it's quite tight right now. No risk of this getting squished or destroyed. This is a custom sized box that I made because that she ordered for me from me my tiny little space kitty with the bunch of color and the sparkly thread. So I'm happy to have sold that. It's an adorable little kitten. I could show you. Oh no, that's right. I don't have photos on my phone. But yeah, it's just the sparkly space kitty that I sold. And yeah, it has like huge yellow eyes. So I'm curious to know anyone watching who has pets. Like, we're talking about sparkly space kitty right now, but do you have non-sparkly, non-space kitties? Some fur babies? I like to hear about that. I love animals. I know I'm kind of jumping from a subject to another, but that's kind of what happens when you have ADHD. Your brain connects things that don't necessarily connect. So yeah, I grew up around a bunch of animals. We had a bit of farm animals that my father was taking care of, mostly for the meat and the eggs and such. So we had chickens, we had ducks, we had geese, we had, but it was just for our family. We weren't mass producing or at farm levels or anything. It was just to feed our family. But yeah, we had a bunch of them. We had rabbits. We had tons of rabbits. We had goats. We would make goat cheese. That was kind of special. Goat cheese is really good. It's really nice, and I love goat milk as well. It's a little bit more bitter than cow milk, especially when it's not processed or anything. Obviously, we didn't really do that, but yeah. And that I've drank that my whole childhood, and I turned out fine. Well, you could argue with that, but yeah. I mean, I didn't. get ill or sick or anything from the milk. But yeah, we had some interesting animals. We had emus. Emus are so cute. They're very derpy and they're very friendly. They come to you and they're like, "Please pet me." Especially our male Max. He was quite the friendly guy. He came up to you. He was like, "I want to cuddle you right now. Please pet me." So yeah, emus are really cool, and they get like really nice, um, elongated feathers that are all in V's like this, and I would collect those feathers as a kid, and you would find them all over the floor in their enclosure, all over the grass outside or the mud, because yeah, emus really like they they quite like muddy terrain or yeah. Well, ours did anyway, and they really like to be sprinkled with water in the summer, sprayed with water. They will run crazy under the garden hose if you point it at them. They really love that stuff. So I would do that for like very long minutes in hot summer days to keep them fresh, and they would have a little bassinet to bathe in. So yeah, emus really love water. They're so cute, so sweet. Yeah, good childhood memories with the animals. We've had a bunch of dogs too, which some of them were really friendly. Some of them were more. Um, we've adopted some dogs that were mistreated at some point, so quite anxious and yeah, but it was always a good time to be around those animals. And my stepmom used to have a cat. She's passed away now. She was quite old, but yeah, she was the sweetest little thing. She was tiny, and at one point she just stopped eating, and yeah, she got really sick. But she was the sweetest thing. It's interesting when you grow up around animals, what kind of stuff you learn from these living beings. Um, you kind of learn to appreciate them for what they are and for how different they are from humans, but they're not like under us or anything. I've never felt that way. I've always seen them as equal to us, and kind of they're just part of this earth as we are, and I think it's a beautiful thing. I always loved animals. I know that right now I'm kind of uh, rambling. I apologize for this. But yeah, I'm just getting through some thoughts. Feel free to share thoughts if you have any. I kind of feel like right now I'm just talking to myself on camera. So, yeah. So, right now, just going stitch by stitch in this scarf here. And I'm quite happy today about that they were having it just a cozy, nice day. And I'm doing quite well at the moment. My eyes aren't. They're kind of like blinded by this white light, but I don't have sufficient lighting to close the drapes right now. This room wasn't built with a fixture integrated. A lot of our rooms in our living rooms in Quebec, especially the older ones, were just built with a light switch connected to one of the power outlets. So it's like it's this way. It's the one on this wall. So the power outlet there is connected to light switch in the entryway, and when you turn that on, basically it's intended to be connected to a lamp, and when you turn that on, the light would turn on, and you could switch it on and off. But right now my TV's connected, and a bunch of electronics. I have my robot vacuum cleaner, my Christmas tree. Yes, my Christmas tree is still up. I don't have space in my locker to put it away because my roommate has a bunch of stuff in there, so we don't really have space for that right now. But yeah, and I quite like having it. It's decorated. It's fully decorated right now. Uh, Halloween mode. It's got a bunch of little ghosties and things like that. It's really cute. So I'm keeping it up, but it's not a big deal for me. It's kind of just part of the home decor. So yeah, I have a bunch of things like that. I have my DVD player, my GameCube system, although I don't have games anymore because I had to sell them to feed myself. Yeah, as I said many times and saying it again now, right now money is a struggle. I've received some help from people and I'm very thankful for that, but I'm still struggling, and while you know I don't want to be the person who's like ungrateful that one person donated. What I'm just saying is that if you still want to support me, all my links are in the description, and I put my coffee shop in the chat right now. It's got some cross stitch designs, so if you're into that, um, feel free to look into it. Some of them are quite cute, mostly Halloween themed or horror themed. Um, but yeah, I have some cross stitch shirts. You could also use them as tapestry crochet. I'm selling the exact same shirt on Ribbler at a different price because obviously I've had to input them in their system, so it was a bunch more work. So I'm pricing it accordingly. Um, but yeah, I have it on my coffee shop, and it's set up in a way that um, there is a set price, but you can give what you want over that price. So yeah, it's basically a crowdfunding platform, and I have what's that called? The thing where you have a line. Okay, just give me a second. I don't know what that's called. I forgot. I know what that's called. I just forgot the name. I have a fundraiser right now, mostly for my rent, my bills, and expenses. And it says everything you donate will be used for rent, utilities, and essentials. All donations are highly appreciated, but your follow, likes, and share on either my social media platforms are always appreciated. So that's what my little fundraiser is right now, and I'm at 34% of my goal. But obviously, that goal would renew every month. So because you have to pay rent every month, obviously. Right now, I'm struggling with that because this is my main source of income. Crochet is my main source of income, and I do a bunch of stuff outside that. I have a lot of my collectibles on sale on different platforms and on Facebook Marketplace and things like that. So, but yeah, it's a struggle for sure. So, by no means you're not obligated to help if you cannot. I completely understand that. I just appreciate you people hanging out and having a good time. Oh, we lost some people as I started talking about money. That's always how it goes. But yeah, so yeah, I don't mean to like force anyone to donate or anything. I know not everyone can, and a lot of us are in the same situation right now. We're struggling, disabled, but yeah, and even if I were to be put on disability, then I would owe money to the government every cent I made over that, and it wouldn't be sufficient to pay my living expenses anyway. Like, yeah, we got it a little bit better than the states here. We have free healthcare and everything, and we have good social programs. But yeah, we still have to pay back the money if we get any more than what the government gives us. So there's a very small percentage of what you're allowed to make over that. So yeah, even if my doctor agreed to put me on disability, I would have to deal with that, and I would still have to work somehow, you know. So yeah, I know I'm just ranting about life struggles right now. I apologize. I just want to make sure no one feels forced to donate or feels like they're only valued if they do. I appreciate it very much when people do, and I'm eternally thankful for that. Obviously, I know it's quite a privileged point of view to be receiving money from other people. I wish it wasn't like that though. I wish I wouldn't need people's donations. But yeah, if you enjoy my company and everything, you can also like view that as a tip for me streaming because I'm not monetized right now. So you can also like see that I just my way to receive tips. I don't have super chat or anything. But on YouTube for that you need to have a set amount of watch hours, of subscribers and everything. So right now that's what I have. I have Kofi. Kofi is a really good platform. It's oriented towards creators and such. I'm just gonna go check something real quick because the heaters are working full time right now and I don't know why. Okay, no wonder the heaters are working. My roommate turned it up to like 23. I don't know why he did that. It's hot in here. He just cooked like a bunch of food. He made eggs and he turned on the stove and the heater. Oh, sorry, I just burped. But yeah, no wonder it was hot in here. I cannot remove my hoodie as I explained earlier because whenever I do, my hands start to freeze. That's one of the reasons that makes me believe maybe I have RA because my hands are quite sensitive to the cold. And when you have arthritis, any type of arthritis, you obviously your joints and your extremities are more sensitive to the cold. My dad also has rhinos, but I know I don't have that, or I don't think I do, because when you have that, usually your fingers turn white when they're in the cold, and I don't have any color change to it. Like if I go outside real quick, like my fingers don't change color, they don't turn white. So I don't think that's what I have. Still waiting to see my doctor right now. It can take a little while. They're quite busy. I would have to go to a separate appointment at the clinic otherwise. But I also want to see my own doctor, like my Here we call that a family doctor in Quebec, but because I have a bunch of things to talk to them about mental health wise and physical health wise. So I really just I wanna kinda like tell them about everything. Hopefully they're gonna be a trusted one also. I worry about meeting a bunch of doctors because every doctor I've met so far has like dismissed my concerns and not really put any trust uh, in what I was saying. And when you have anxiety and when it's referred on your chart, like when it's written down on your chart that you have anxiety, doctors tend to dismiss your medical struggles and to say like, yeah, no, you're just paranoid right now, you don't have that thing going on, you're not sick, you're just anxious, so go treat your anxiety, I'm not gonna treat you. So and that's that's happened to me a bunch of times. So when I talked to my previous doctor and to the social worker and the yeah last time I talked to medical professionals, that's kind of the vibe I received. They were like dismissing my symptoms and everything. So sometimes it's just a matter of finding the right one that is gonna listen to you and not trust everything they write on your chart, because at the end of the day, the chart, a lot of the things are interpreted by doctors. They're not necessarily diagnoses. Like, yes, anxiety is diagnosable, but there's a lot that has to do with interpretation, because a person might be facing a lot of anxiety around people or around specific fears but don't have medical anxiety. So but anytime a doctor sees anything that has to do with anxiety, I feel like they kind of prejudge us a little bit, if that makes sense. So yeah. It is a struggle. Eventually, you meet one doctor, like I said, that will be like, oh, you have anxiety, that's fine, but I'm also concerned about your health, and so I'm gonna test that thing you're worried about. And if it comes out clean, then that's good. If you always like go for a bunch of random things that you are just really worried about but don't feel any symptoms, okay, they might not take you seriously at all. And like if you go every 5 seconds to the doctors, you really have a medical issue, it's important for them to test for that and to find the cause. So like if you're experiencing pain but all your tests come clear, like obviously you're going through something, and so that is worth looking into more until you find a reason for it, if that makes sense. It's good because no one should be in that amount of pain. So I know, I'm sorry, it's a little dark what I'm talking about now, so I apologize for that. But yeah, right now though I'm kind of trying to keep the whole ship afloat. So um yeah, I'm kind of taking a break of doing all those things for myself. Once I have a little bit more control over my life, I'm gonna be in the right mindset to take care of my health a little better. And I know that it's always a thing that doctors say, like, don't wait till you're in a better mindset because you're never gonna be. But what I just mean by that is, when you're worrying about finances and about food, when you have food insecurities, like even if my medical fees are paid by the government, like healthcare is free here, but that's not what I mean by that. That's not my concern with health. That's not what's keeping me from going to the doctors. I know a bunch of my followers thought that I was worried about that, and thought that I was like misinformed about health, and that I was thinking it was gonna cost me a bunch of money. But what I actually mean is that when you have food insecurities, that takes up so much of your energy because you're always worried about what's gonna happen tomorrow. So going to medical appointments every 5 minutes and meeting a bunch of professionals takes so much of not only your time but of your mental space that I don't have right now. So that's why that's one of the reasons that I'm not doing that, because I'm just too caught up in the worry of, am I gonna be able to eat next week? And right now, yes, I have money in my bank account. I'm not gonna immediately starve, but you know what I mean. I'm just not in a very financially secure place right now. So once that will be sorted out and I start making a little bit more money, which some months I do, some months I get a very good income and I'm able to eat enough and everything. But you know, once I'm a little bit more stable, then I have that space cleared up and I can worry about um, my health, improving my health, improving my fitness, going out more often, walking more, doing other things. It's a little bit at a time. When you're neurodivergent, like, okay, in general, people always accuse you of pushing things back. Not just neurodivergent. I mean, whenever you meet a therapist or doctor or something, they always have that key phrase that, like, don't wait until one thing gets better to work on another thing. But the problem with that when you are neurodivergent is that taking care of a bunch of stuff at the same time is not a possibility for you. Well, sometimes it is, but what I mean is that it becomes so overwhelming to be thinking of everything all at once that for us sometimes it's just best to focus on one aspect, improve that, and then after you're a little bit more secure in that area, work on another aspect. And I cannot be starting with health because a big part of health is eating sufficiently, um, you know, good nutrients and everything. But for that, you need money. So that's why my primary concern right now is working on my business. Oh, I'm sorry, my voice is breaking a little bit. I have a lot of testosterone in my system because I have PCOS. So, sometimes I have a little bit of a rougher voice. I apologize for that. And yeah, this is some kind of orange hair fiber or something that just got caught in my yarn. I don't know where it's from. I don't know what it is, but it was bright orange. The interesting things you find when you're a crafter. I'm gonna be needing a new skein real soon. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna count my rows real quick because I think I'm pretty much close to 80, maybe 60 or 70 rows. I don't know right now. I'm just gonna count that real quick. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 6, 8, 10, 12. 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 35, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54. 56. I'm at 56 rows. So I have a few more. Oh, I have a cake. I have a cake of that color. I'm gonna grab that, obviously. And I also grabbed the purple for the end. So I'm not gonna have. So I have a full skein. Also, it's not caked up. So hi again. I was not gone. I was just far away. Okay, so this is the end. No, this is the inside of the cake, and this is the outside. It got a little bit messed up. I'm just gonna ball that up real quick, because right now it is a mess. So just gonna ball it up because this yarn is very loose and very soft, so it does quite a bit of a mess when it's not wound properly. It was kind of just tossed around and used. Uh, I think I've used this on my hat. I'm not sure. No, I might have used this somewhere else. Who knows? At this point, sometimes when you're a crocheter, when you work with yarn, just have whips or things or yarns that you cannot identify for the life of you. That's just how it happens. One of them gets forgotten, even if you label everything carefully. There's always a little thing in a corner somewhere that you do not remember what it was, and you're like, huh, for a second. So that's interesting. Yeah. So right now I'm just yarning, not winding into a ball, balling up. Winter, stop forgetting words. Huh. That is the struggle of a neurodivergent. It is sometimes your brain is a little bit interesting. Neurospicy. Neurospice. It's quite good on a meal. Put a little bit of neurospice in there. Put neurospice on your pie. Neurospice flavored pie. I don't know what I'm saying right now. I apologize. Who knows, really? People, I'm going insane. Please help. Don't send help, but I'm fine. But sometimes the brain plays a little bit of its own tricks on you. So yeah, my brain is. Uh, I have a fiber in my nose. It's stuck in my piercing jewelry, and I cannot get it out. And it's making me angry because it's tickling the insides of my nose, but I don't want to stuff my fingers in there, so I'm kind of just trying to stretch it out at the surface here. I don't know it. Maybe it's one of the orange fibers that I found earlier. Okay, I apologize. I will be quick. Sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm gross. Gross burps. Uh, yeah. Um. Oh, now I have a fiber in my mouth. That is great. Luckily, that scarf is just for me, so if I sneeze on it, it's not a big deal. I'm the one wearing that. And that will have its turn in the wash as soon as I'm done. Anyway, because I'm gonna have to clean that and block that. Because a little bit of the stitches are unequal, especially around this part here. I just want to spread it on a few blocking mats. And yeah, because yes, it does help with acrylics as well. A lot of people say don't bother, it's not worth it, but I have found that it works on stabilizing your stitches, like kind of balancing them a little bit. Maybe not as much um as it would with wool or something like that. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I need to change skeins here. I wish just continuing as it is, and I'm just like, but I have. Anyway, the brain. The brain is just, it's just messing with me right now. Okay, and what you do is you cut the end equally so you don't have to weave it in at the wrong angle. You do just a little knot. Just one, not a secure double knot, just one so that your threads stay together as you work. That's my tip to you when you change color or when you add in a new thread. Yeah, just do a loose knot like that so it doesn't bulk up your item, but it just keeps both threads together as you work over them. If you're gonna work over them, obviously it's not the same thing if you just uh, weave in the ends after. Oh yeah, one time I'm not gonna say who did that, but a very popular and known crochet designer blasted me in her comments because I said I like weaving in my ends. And she said, it's not secure enough. You have to sew them in. What is the difference? That's one thing I hate about the crochet world. If you use slightly different terminology or technique than someone else, sometimes some people are aggressive about that. But yeah, she was mad because I said that I weaved them in instead of sewing them in. And I was just like, my ends are never a problem because I tug on them, I do anything, and they don't come out. So I don't know why you're mad, lady. Just be mad, I guess. And so yeah, I don't know if any crocheter out there or knitter or something can relate to what I'm saying here, but yes, sometimes people online are a bit of a struggle. If you're just watching, feel free to say hello. You're very welcome here. I feel like people haven't been chatting as much during my live streams, and I wonder if it's because I don't do crochet and chat anymore and that I've resorted to doing only chats and that I talk about a bunch of subjects that maybe people aren't interested in. So I'm worried about that. So please let me know. Um, if you're maybe not enjoying it as much as it used to be, gonna find new things to do on stream eventually. Right now, I just wanted to hang out and just talk, really, because I've been lonely and I don't really have people to talk to. Like, my roommate is not a person I go to and that I chat to. I will say like 3 words to him a day, and that's pretty much it. So, and I don't have friends who live close to me. All the people I know in real life have moved far away. So, hi, Granny D, welcome. I'm happy to see you here. But yeah, the people I know all live quite far away. My grandpa lives quite close to Montreal, but yeah, I don't see him that much. But yeah, um, so yeah, that's why I get lonely sometimes. I don't have a lot of in-person interactions, so I like to stream a lot because I can hang out with my people. You're cold. You're gonna brew a coffee. That's good. Right now, I still have my tea over here. It's some mystery fruity tea. I don't know what it is. It's just a random bag my friend gave me. And I'm just drinking that. So yeah, she didn't write anything on it. I know it had berries in there, so I'm not quite sure which one. It just had like a big dried up berry. So okay, it's too hot in here. Every time I, well, not trying to show skin. I'm sorry. Um, but yeah, every time I go and lower the thermostats, my roommate goes back and puts it at like 23, 24 all the way. And like, I had a huge electric bill, so because of that mainly. I'm just talking to a person from Marketplace right now. So he was interested in my candles, but they're too long for them, so yeah, that is not going to happen. Oh, I have bubbles in my stomach. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you that something real quick. Um, on Instagram, my friend drew another portrait of ogre. It is really good. Look at that. This is my friend Carol Cat. You can see her Instagram here. Carol Cat Keenan. I will spell that out for you if anyone is interested. But she draws ogre often, so I just think she's amazing. A great artist and a very kind person. So I'm always happy to share her stuff. I was amazed at that portrait because it's one that is quite recent. That's from like 2014. Around that time, that ogre had that haircut. That haircut. Um, hairstyle or whatever. I don't know, but yeah. Oh, it's getting snowier right now. We got a little bit of a tiny snowstorm going, which is fine. I'm used to snow. I've seen snow in my lifetime, so it's no worries for me. But yeah. So I don't have a lot of rows left in this scarf. I was at 56 the last time I checked. We must be at like 58 right now. Okay, one of the threads that I weaved in is like on vacation, it decided to F off. So sorry, I'm just gonna take care of that real quick. No, okay, I don't know what it's doing. Oh, it's here. Okay, I found it. Okay, I'm gonna have to reweave that in. Oh boy. I'm glad I caught that before I was like at the end of the scarf or something because it would have been annoying. Right now, if I had to like really redo the whole thing, I would just have to frog 2 rows. But yeah, okay, and it's good. Sorry, that was a little scare. All right, okay, more stuff, more crochet. Yeah, I was talking about my friend Carol Cat on Instagram, who is a sweetheart, and she's a very big fan of Skinny Puppy as well. And we talk a bunch about Skinny Puppy, obviously. She's ordered from me a small Pokemon plushie for, I think, her nephew or niece or something. I don't remember exactly. But when she received it, she was quite happy because it was a struggle with the post office getting it to her. She's in Hungary, so yeah. We had a little bit of a struggle. It got sent back to me for not getting collected at the post office, but she didn't receive any notice or anything. So this time around, I went ahead and purchased tracking, and everything came to the right place. Everything came like it was supposed to. So we don't know what was up the first time around, but this time it worked. But yeah, she's really kind and sweet, and she was sad um around the time that Skinny Puppy was finishing up their final tour because she's never gonna get to see them. They're not going to Europe. But yeah, we know Ogre really wanted to go to Europe. He kept saying it. He said that like maybe 10 times on the Facebook group, being like, it's not up to me. Some people in the band don't want to go. And he was arguing. It was funny. But yeah, I think Kevin talked about it. Kevin Key talked about that on his Patreon. He explained that he talked to the actual people in Europe responsible for booking tours and such, and he said that the offer was not sufficient. It wouldn't have covered their tour fees. something like that. I'm not exactly sure how he said it. I'm not on his Patreon. I just watch the replays on YouTube. And sometimes I don't watch the whole thing because I get caught up in my crochet. But what I gathered from that and from other people who had talked to him directly is that, yeah, it was apparently not viable, while some people thought it might have been, and apparently it was not viable, which is very unfortunate for people in Europe. Also, the guys are getting older. They're not interested necessarily in Skinny Puppy anymore. They have their own projects. Ogre is working with Paul Barker, who was previously in Ministry right now, and he's working with Dave, who is, he's known as Rave, um, who has produced a bunch of music, a bunch of Canadian music. And so, yeah, um, he's working with those two and with Ken Marshall as well. Uh, all those people have contributed to some extensive extent, actually, to Skinny Puppy in some way over the years. And so, yeah, Ogre is working with them. Kevin is working with Bill Lieb, and the other guy, I cannot pronounce his name, from Frontline Assembly. But yeah, so they're each doing their own thing, and yeah, I've talked about it on stream already, I think, many times. Skinny Puppy has been the main subject of this channel. Might do a breakdown video at some point. I don't know. Once I get more comfortable in front of the camera. Right now, too much brain fog though. Oh, I read a bunch yesterday. I read quite extensively Lord of the Rings. I read like maybe 50 pages, which is good for me since I have so much brain fog. Like for me, reading 10 pages at a time is good, so I count myself lucky because sometimes I have to reread the same phrase 20,000 times before I get it. And the same paragraph over and over again for it all to make sense together. So yeah, winter is struggling. But I love Lord of the Rings. It's one of my favorite series. Tolkien is one of my favorite writers, and I want to read more of his works. I plan to read pretty much everything. There are a bunch that I haven't even gazed upon that I do not possess. I need to find them somewhere. Probably gonna have some luck with that at a thrift store or something because there are always Tolkien books everywhere. It's not something too hard to come about. Are there any readers watching my stream? I'd like to know. Please tell me, what do you people read? So obviously, I do like fantasy, as I've said, uh, but I also like French literature, English literature from like the 1900s, maybe a little bit even before then, and yeah, I like old stuff. I do like new stuff as well, but I was an historian, well, at least an history student, so for me it is quite the thing. So let me know what you like, and let me know what you're reading, what you're looking forward to read in the future. Do you have plans. Hi, welcome in, Leather. How are you doing? We're talking about books right now. I was saying that I read a lot yesterday, and I was happy about that because I got like something around 50 pages done. I'm halfway through right now. I'm at the point where they're about to arrive to Rivendell, so that is good. They're about to be safe for a short while. Not too long. They're gonna face some dangers out there, but right now they're about to reunite with everyone and form the community of the ring. So you're managing. I'm doing good today, although my eyes hurt because there's too much light everywhere I look. But my apartment's lighting sucks, so if I shut the drapes, I won't see anything. So I manage. I'm managing in a way too, and I know you're having some difficult situation right now. So hopefully we can distract ourselves in a stream. Right now, I'm just working on the blood drip scarf from Nessa's Knots. I put all the link for this in the description. This is not out yet. I'm testing, so but it's gonna come out eventually. It's really pretty. It's getting long. Um, Last time I checked, I was at row 56 of the green part. It's 80 rows in total. You don't do novels, you read nonfiction. What kind of nonfiction do you read? Do you have recommendations? I do enjoy feminist essays. I have a bunch of them um because of classes I got when I was studying literature. We had a bunch of classes about that. So I do read essays. I read some academic texts about art history. I have quite a bunch of those from the time I was studying art history, as I said, and so I have like a bunch of books on different artists. That's a prized part of my book collection. I don't think I'm ever gonna part with that, even if I become very very poor and that I'm even if I would be like starving to death, I don't think I would part with that because first of all, a lot of them were gifts from someone, and I don't want to be like, yeah, I'm throwing away all the books you gave me. That would be a little bit, you know. So I'm very thankful for that. It's just gorgeous. Thank you. There's a weird glare thing in my camera, and this is not lighting because even if I put my hand really close, you can still kind of see it. And I don't know if my lens is damaged. I'm hoping it's not. I tried to clean it earlier, it didn't come off. But I don't think that's the sun because, like, even if I come very, very close, I can still see it. So, yeah. Mm, I mean, it's no big deal as long as I can still show people things. Whoa, I keep going into a loose thread over here. A bunch of us are struggling these days. I was watching my friend earlier and she was struggling as well. So these are Yeah, today I'm fine, but these past few days have been difficult for me. So I feel like we're kind of a bit through a rough patch. So, oh, you read a lot of science stuff. That's interesting. Medical journals, pharmacology. Yeah, biographies are cool. No, it's not a sunlight glare, because I have a sunlight glare over there. But when I put my hand here, you can still see that. And even if I come close, like, it goes away a little bit, but I still see it. Like, maybe you don't. But I have really keen eyes because I tend to notice patterns in things. So I think my camera is probably dirty because, hi, welcome back in. Hopefully your coffee is good. My tea is almost done with. I have a few sips left. Mm, it's really tasty. Sorry about that noise. But yeah, um, but my computer screen, I cleaned it earlier, before the stream, like maybe yesterday or a few days ago. So, um, so yeah, but I didn't clean my camera lens, so it's probably full of fingerprints or something. Cause yeah, I tried to clean it off earlier, but I didn't do a very thorough job. I have very dirty fingers, even if I clean them. That's because my skin is very greasy. Um, I clean my hands probably around 20 times a day, just because I always have to have clean, dry hands when I work on crochet. It's just easier to work with, and also as a matter of respect for the people I'm selling to. So I clean my hands very often, but still I have very greasy fingers, very greasy skin in general. I have oily skin, and so whenever I touch even my phone screen, like it's full of fingerprints. Ah, I have pain like here between my two eyes, and it's very sharp. I think that might be from the concussion, actually, the light sensitivity. But yeah, right now I need to see my stitches, and if I shut the drapes, it's gonna be like we're suddenly in the dark, going back to the dark ages. I will figure something out sometime. Right now, it would be a lot of BS for me to move my desk. I don't really have anywhere else to put that right now. All my rooms are very much crowded with stuff, but eventually might figure out a different filming setting. But for now, this is the setting. Oh, no, I'm working on a test right now. I'm working on a test for Nessa's knots. This is it, the blood drip scarf. Okay, sorry, it's a little bit folded right here. Creased, I should say. Oh, god damn it. That's why I'm gonna block it. But yeah, as you can see, uh, just working on the green. Endless fields of grass. So yeah, sketch. Ugh. I'm playing a game right now. It's called Pacifish. It's basically an idle clicker thing, and you basically fish in different areas, and you have bosses and fights and everything. But it's just an idle clicker. It's fun. You just let it run on your computer, and sometimes you eat the fish to give yourself perks and things like that. So yeah, you can upgrade your little thingies. It's fun. Okay, I want to sell my fish right now because I have a lot of it and I need money. So right now I'm gonna sell every fish except the fighting fishes because they are hard to gather. Okay, right now I have 699 millions dollars. Those are dollars. Or like gold coins or something. I'm not quite sure. We're gonna speed up the incubator upgrade. Soon I will be able to upgrade the capacity of the fish tank. Just gonna write that. Alright, Granny D, thanks for saying hi. I think that game is free. I just put it in the chat right here. It's on Steam, but yeah, I think it's a free game. Obviously, you can purchase the little thingy to support the creator, but yeah. Right now, if I click on unlock, it's not it's not letting me. Not as if I have money to buy that upgrade anyway, but yeah, if you wanted to support the maker of the game, you could do that. Oh, I forgot to set the little bet thing. It does like a memory game and it's automatic. You can turn the automatic setting if you purchase it. But yeah, you have like a little slot machine that gives you random prizes and things like that. It's quite fun. But you can set everything on automatic like on any idle mobile game. But this one is on the computer. So yeah. I think I have a bunch of gems to sell. Yeah, we're gonna sell the gems right now. Okay, oh no, I sold my orange gems. Oh, I wanted to sell only a few, but guess I messed that up. Okay, I'm just talking about a random game right now, so. Is anyone here a gamer? I'd love to know. I've been for quite a while, so. Yeah, and you can upgrade your fishing pole to fight fishes and bosses, so that is quite fun as well. Right now, I bet I could um, fight bigger opponents. Yeah, good. Okay, I can. All right. Now that I've checked on that, let's continue with the scarf. You do pinball on stream. But yeah, I don't have a screen share thingy right now. Because I don't have an app. So I don't have an app for streaming. I'm gonna sort that out eventually. There is much I have to learn um, about this job. So yeah, we're figuring it out. But pinball is cool. I like pinball. You watch your son all the time. That is cool. On Steam. Oh, okay. No, I'm just struggling to read right now. That's the problem. You did say Steam. I just don't have good eyes. So, and you see right now I took off my hoodie and it's starting to be cold again. So, sorry. I'm just gonna get that real quick. This is the only hoodie I wear. I have a few hoodie, but this is my only zip up one. This is the Skinny Puppy. Great or Wrong of the Right hoodie. Good album. I enjoyed that album very much. Your eyes aren't good either. I need glasses, but right now I'm struggling with the level of light in here. Even if I shot like one drape, I tested it at some point, and even when I shot only one drape, what happens then is part of the room is lit up, but the other part is not, and like it's not sufficient. So my my eyes are weird. My lighting is weird. Everything is weird. The world is weird. But yeah, I have a few games on Steam because back when I still had money, I purchased a bunch of games. I like to play farming games, but not the ordinary one. Like, I don't do Stardew Valley, it's too cute for my liking. I like things to be a little bit more scary. I like Graveyard Keeper, that is fun. You basically end up running a church and a burial ground, and you mess with your corpses and things, and to make them presentable, and so that will make it so your graveyard is in good shape, and you have a storyline, you have a dungeon. So yeah, it's interesting. So it's on Steam as well. It's not for free though. That one is a paid game, but yeah. You can also, when they're not good enough, you can throw corpses in the river or burn them. Yeah, it's quite a scary game. And you can make zombies and force them to work for you. So it's just a silly little game. It's quite interesting. It's called Graveyard Keeper. I'm gonna type it in the chat. But yeah, you have like your little chemicals that you inject in your corpse to try and balance it out and make it better. It is awesome. One of my favorite games. And so yeah, I play a lot of Don't Starve and survival games that are easy because I am lame. I am not a good gamer. Uh, there's a game that I love. It's quite chill and it's quite easy. It's called Before We Leave, and you have tiles. They're like one of these shapes with many, many sides. I don't know which one in particular this one is, but you have tiles like that, and you have pollution and different resources, and you can make farms and such to try and, uh, you know, produce things, upgrade your technology, but your goal is to leave to a different planet and get more resources until you build everything and basically escape, I think. But yeah, you could go and play for like hours and hours and hours, and just explore different planets. It's quite fun. You have different weather systems. So you have different not biomes, but like you have the desert. I don't remember what everything is called in the game, but you have like a desert one with a bunch of sand. But you need sand to make glass and such. So, and you have the tropical forest or jungle or something like that. I don't remember what it is specifically. And you have a cold one with ice. So yeah, every time you change island, you have a different um, you have different things to worry about to make your people happy. So if you're on a cold island, obviously you will need warm winter clothes. Otherwise, their production is slower, and they will go to sleep. They will go back to their home, and they will like be cold. So yeah, it's always little things you have to micromanage. I quite like it. It's fun. That's why I like pinball. Repetitive, no unexpected changes. Pinball is cool. I used to play it long ago. I had it on my iPod, believe it or not. It was not the oh no I no on not on my iPod. No, it's not on my iPod. It was in another one of my devices. I do not remember which one. That was another thing. I don't remember where it was, but okay, I don't remember where it was. It was somewhere, but I do remember that as a kid, I liked one that was on PC, and it was really silly. Like it was a pinball machine, but it was like space themed, so it was like it was really fun, and I enjoyed that one. We would play for hours at a time. But yeah, so if you remember old PCs, you'll have that game installed on it most likely, and it made a bunch of really weird noises. You have tons of different tables. That's cool. One thing I liked about pinball is that, like, if you play any of the old Sonic games, you will know what I'm talking about. But some of them have like pinball thingies in there, and if you play Adventure DX, that's the name of the Sonic one. You have one of the stages that has a few different pinball games in it, and basically the ball is Sonic, the little blue hedgehog. You know what I'm talking about, right? And so that was cute as hell. You're just playing with the little blue hedgehog to be your ball. Most of the time he runs fast, but yeah, that was an interesting thing. I sold all my Sonic games, and I am very sad about that. Right now I have a Game Boy emulator installed on my computer. I might game later. I might game soon, actually. After I'm done with a few rows on here, it's gonna count where I'm at right now because I don't want to go past 80. So I'm quite close to the end. Oh, I have hiccups again. But yeah, I don't know what I should play. I have a bunch of game on my PC. Let me just count that. Golden Age arcade parts. It's not showing anything. It's showing logos right now. What am I supposed to be looking at? Because all I see are a bunch of logos on Google. Yeah, the monkey. Oh, there's a website. Okay, I see the website now. Those are like the arcade games. Cool. I've played a bunch of arcade games. I don't have any myself because I'm poor, but I've had friends who did. Oh, that's your website? That's cool. That's awesome. But yeah, I enjoy those big machines. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, actually. Where I live, we have arcade rooms in our movie theaters. I don't know if it's the same everywhere in Canada. I know that here ours do, and in some other countries it might not be the same for our other viewers. I mean, but yeah, you might know that like before you see your movie, you can go at the arcade room and just play a bunch of games. So that's fun. And I used to do that all the time, but now the thing is that now that I realized that how much my ADHD affects me, I would kind of, sometimes I would get late to the movie because I was just caught up in playing a bunch of arcade games. So until I watch my phone very closely, I don't really remember that the movie time. It just passes by. I'm just gonna count real quick. 14, 16, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58. 67. 67. We're at 67. I'm gonna note that real quick. Put that on a post-it note for later. Sorry, bubbles. And just keep it with the scarf so I don't go overboard. But we're almost done with this with this color at least. So after that, I have to do that big section over here, which took me like maybe 2 or 3 hours. So just because I'm slow, I crochet slowly. You haven't been to theater in so many years. I've been recently, like maybe 2 years ago. Yours had two games. Here they have like a few. Depends which one. We have Cineplex, which has like a whole arcade room. They will have typically, the motorbike thingy, the car race thingy, and they'll have a bunch of shooter games and a bunch of really classic ones like that. And the other one, I don't remember what the name of the other movie theater chains is here, but the other one always has Pac-Man and things like that. So yeah, and a little basketball game as well. And they have hair hockey. I am bad at real hockey. I despise ice hockey and I do not watch sports, but I'm really good at air hockey, with the little thingy. You guard your little goal and you try to score goals and the other person's, that's a fun game that is often at arcade games. So they often have a table for some reason. Oh, no, I'm not a race car person at all. I don't enjoy that. But they usually have that at the movie theater. I'm not sure. I've not been in a while in the arcade part. My friend always wanted to go, but I was always worried that we were gonna forget the movie time because both of us have ADHD, so we don't really look at times at all. So, but yeah, I'm not a race car person. Um, I like anything that has monsters and zombies in it. That is more my vibe. Even if in general I'm not really a shooter game person, I enjoy things that are scary and that are dangerous. So I do enjoy that. You're good at hair hockey. We'll see who wins. You hate most sports except racing. Yeah, I don't like racing, but I do like many things. Okay, the person is still spamming me on Marketplace. That is so annoying. Like the person says, "Oh, I'm not taking your item," and now they're spamming me. I gods know why. But yeah, um, arcades are fun, and yeah, since I'm a very sheltered person, for me they're kind of a way to like be out and enjoy things by myself while other people are around me. Because I quite struggle with personal interactions, but when you're at arcades, obviously there's like a ton of people around you and you're all enjoying your games. So that is fun. That's a fun time for me. That's my idea of a fun time. I've not been in a while. I need to go again once I get rich. We only have IPTV because you can't find NASCAR. Oh, I'm sorry. Otherwise, wouldn't have any TV subscription. I don't have TV subscription. I have my parents' Netflix account, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, I've never been much of a TV person. There are maybe 3 or 4 series that I like. Hi, Diane. I want to show you something, Diane. Um, this right here is your package. But right now it's snowy and it's disgusting outside, and I'm cozy inside, so it's not in the mail yet, but I'm gonna send it soon. So look how tiny this is. It's really small. It's like 8 by 10 or something like that. It's almost square. But yeah, I'm gonna be sending it soon. Just um yesterday and today the time was really not good. The weather, I mean. Oh yeah, and for new people joining in, I finally did the square with some of the scraps I got from the thrift store. If you remember this bag I digged through on stream, I made this one. And I might try to do something with bunch of scraps, like do a very large blanket and sell that. Because I know a lot of people are interested in that sort of vintagey look that granny squares have, and just want the typical colors you would get, like random colors, random texture. I know a lot of people are more into that look, so I might try to be doing that right now. Not right now as in this moment, but eventually. You think you have a package in your mailbox, but oh, your brother might bring it out. I hope so as well. Yeah, granny square items are big right now. Yeah, I don't want to make a bag. Um, I've not been really into granny squares bags, but yeah, yeah. But I could make. I mean, I could make a bag, but also I don't know. I prefer to do them with cotton because I think they're a little bit more. I don't know. What I've found everywhere is that cotton bags are ideal. But I don't say. I don't know. Felted totes. That's cool. I have a tote in the making. Kind of a bag. It's coffin shaped. But right now it's under a bunch of stuff. So I'm not gonna show that to you. But yeah, I have a coffin bag in the making. I just have to buy more of the yarn. But that is gonna sell like crazy because it is beautiful. I made one in green. I could show that to you real quick. I think I have photos of it. No, I don't. I don't have pictures of it. Oh, goodness. Okay. I hope I have pictures on Instagram then. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's on my tester portfolio. Okay, so this is the one I made in green. It's coffin shaped right now. Maybe it's hard to see a little bit because the handle is kind of all over the place, but the shape is there. This one was acrylic. It's just I tested it for someone. So yeah, but the new ones I'm making are cotton. They've been using some Lion brand 24/7 cotton for that. You just stepped outside for the first time since Friday. Your shovel is gone. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. Shovels are important as at this time of the year. But yeah, the kind of the only thing I really want to make with granny squares right now is blankets. But yeah, I know that tops and everything are kind of the rage, but right now I do have a bikini top made out of granny triangles. It's not sold yet, but it was interesting. So I made it with charmed uh, inspiration because in one of the episodes, one of the sisters wears it. It has kind of bunch of pastel colors. She has on a top with like a bunch of pastel colors and it's crocheted. And so I kind of made something inspired from that. Um, let's see if I have. Oh, I have it in my Etsy shop. Actually, I will show that real quick. Just give me a second. No, I don't want the general page. I want the crochet items. Please, crochet. Crochet. No, not featured. Okay, crochet. Sorry, I'm just fighting with my shop. Copy link. But yeah, have a look at that. That is pretty cute. But yeah, that was triangle granny top that one of the sisters in Charmed was wearing during an episode, and so she was, well, it had kind of thing going on here, like all around. No, just at the front, I think, but it was kind of longer. But I made it just into a bikini, so yeah, it's quite cute, but it doesn't fit me. It's too small. This is acrylic though, cause that's all I had at the moment. But yeah, gonna call bro to see if he'll bring your mail. Tell him winter will make him do so if he doesn't want to. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'll look at that after. I'll look at that after because right now watching my phone as I watch YouTube is kind of tough. But I'll look at that soon. I made a daisy granny square blanket. That's cool. I like daisy squares. I like flowery. I like very cute flowery squares. I'm gonna show you one thing I made. Actually, one of the squares I made a while ago. If I can find that. Okay. This is something I tested actually for my friend Amanda, who is the Scraptastic Crocheter here on YouTube. So I tested this for her. I tested this pattern. So I went with two slightly contrasting shades of green because I thought that would be cool. But you could do like a purple and a yellow, and it would be very flowery. Here in the center, it's like kind of overlapping. I quite like that. But yeah, I just quite like how it's all a bit 3D. The petals here just are going through. But yeah, you made the trillion blanket. All triangles. Oh, triangles are so. Uh, I do like triangles. It takes a while to put that together, though. But yeah, I quite like it. I've not remade it since then, but I was thinking I might be doing a bunch of them in blue, yellow, like yellow, orange, and red, and like a four-color thingy. That would be cool. Yeah, you could make these with a bunch of fun colors and join them all together. It's I'll measure that real quick. That's like a 7 or 8 inch square with worsted yarn. I know my friend made that with smaller yarn, I think. Because, yeah, Amanda uses a lot of smaller yarns. I don't know what weight she was using. But yeah. micro blanket with that square. That would be cool. I don't know if she's published it. You'd have to ask Amanda about it. Yeah, the worst part is joining them. I like easy methods. I like to just single crochet them together. Like you put two against each other and you go through both corresponding stitches and you do a single crochet to join all the way, or the zigzag slip stitch. So you go one side and then you go the other side, and then the next one on this side, the next one in the other side, and it does kind of a zigzag join. It's really cool. I think I have some. No, it's under there somewhere, so I'm not gonna find that. I'll be right back. Bathroom break. So I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna be back in maybe a minute or so. So, yeah. And I am back uh, with my back dying. 1/12 scale queen size or smaller. Yeah, leather does a lot of micro crochet. Tulip soft grip. Yeah. Are they working out well? Your hooks. Have you tried them a little bit? A niche market. Yeah, for sure. I've seen a few on Instagram. There is a very popular account who does micro crochet. I don't think I can remember what it is right now because my memory is really bad. But yeah, I know of one. But yeah, it's a very specific market, and I feel like there's definitely space for more of that. So it shouldn't be a problem at all. So micro crochet is really cool. I still don't have the ability to do that. Okay, someone just posted the lemon and it has a leaf on its head, but it looked an awful lot like my pattern. So I'm gonna have to investigate that. I might be wrong. Of course, there are thousands of leaf patterns out there, but I want to see it if it's done with mine. You know what I mean? When you see something on Instagram that is made with one of your patterns, you want to share that. So it might not be like I said, but yeah. Let's see if I can. Okay, I cannot find it right now, but I'm seeing pretty cool things. Look at this square from the floral hook. That is so flowery. I love that. That is so fun. I wish I had the patience to make huge squares like these. I've been lazy these days. You do a lot of earrings. That's cool. Edwardian purse from 1913. That's cool. Oh, the hooks are good. That's good. Good to know. I have the cheap Amazon version of that, and mine are not good. A magnifier with a light. Yeah, that is necessary when you work at such a small scale. Micro crochet is great, but it requires a little bit of um, you know, magnification. Magnification. I don't know what that is called. Okay. Yeah, I read basically all day yesterday, Lord of the Rings, and I've been really. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I wish I had the patience. I would do a full blanket with very fancy squares, which I did. I did the mosaic blanket square. But I'm so tired of making squares right now. I mean, outside of granny squares. Okay, I think I know what I want to be doing right now. I was kind of a little bored here for a second. Where is my green hook? This is a furls. It was a furls second, but it was just a miscolored hook. It has a little bit of too much yellow, maybe, but the hook came broken. Like it came affected in some way. So I took my sandpaper and I tried to make it a little bit more hook shaped. And so right now it's doing great. It's catching the yarn like it's supposed to, and it's not catching the threads in the yarn. It's just like hooking it through like it should. So we're um crossing fingers. So it wasn't advertised as a broken tip or anything, but it came like that. But I didn't pay much for it because it was one of their seconds, so I'm not gonna complain about that, you know. Oh, it was just it just needed a little bit of love. You got some Amazon ones. Yeah, the small one bends. Yeah, mine bends as well. Or they break. Like the tip separates from the handle. Yeah, the tulips are steel. I might buy them if I ever make more doilies or something. Oh, you're making a fancy pair of earrings. That's cool. The Odyssey are good, but they are discontinued. There's no more Odyssey hooks because their maker retired. The maker that was doing the Odyssey hooks is not around anymore. They they stopped making hooks at all, which is a shame, but that's how it works in the business, you know. Okay, so right now I'm gonna start with cream center just because I don't have a lot of this yarn. So oh, I have a bigger ball. I could be doing different center. Mm. Okay, maybe I could start with the dark blue. No, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna line up my colors. I know that in this square, I want to be using that. I want to make it like a little bit more cream, fun. No, not fun. The opposite of fun. More like uh, tame. Tame is what I'm looking for. So I need 6 colors. I was thinking a bit of gray, or maybe that could be the center. What do you think? That could be good. And then followed by this. Yeah, okay. I think this one. Okay, so I'm putting the cream back in. Okay, we're gonna go for that right now. That is cool. So people are, yes, they're allowed to retire, of course. You prefer the clover hooks. For me, it's mainly the shape that I like because they're really easy to grip since since I'm dyspraxic and dysgraphic. Dysgraphia specifically affects um, fine motor skills, and yeah, for me it helps. That's because I grip my pens and my things very tight like this, and having a little bit of a larger body on it helps me grip it more loosely. So that helps. You know, your body kind of compensates for the things it cannot do, like handling difficult objects by either gripping tight or, sometimes sometimes it's just, yeah, there are things like driving I cannot do because dyspraxia is a struggle. It messes with your spatial awareness, like where your body is in relation to other things, and with directions and everything. And I have slow processing times. Um, like if I'm on the road, for me, like my brain does not register things on time, so I would probably be a danger if I was driving. So that's the reason I don't drive. So yeah. I know some people who are in the same situation as me and they do drive and they're having a hell of a bad time. But yeah, I mostly want to be safe, but also, like, I don't want to be in a terrible state of panic every time. Even on foot, I'm a danger to myself and others because my brain does not process danger in time like it would for most people. Like, you'd see a car and you wouldn't go through, you wouldn't walk towards it. But my brain takes like a little bit longer to process that the car is going towards me. And so while I'm seeing it and realizing it, the the reaction time is slowed down. So because of that, I will be like still walking in the direction while telling my brain to stop, and because of that, I'm dangerous. So yes. A weighted hook. That's cool. A tattoo machine grip. Oh, those are big. That's cool. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen like the very large blue hooks, and that's too large for me. It would cause discomfort in my hand. I have the same problem when I grip things that are too big, and I cannot work with the really big grip ones. I struggle with that. So because it makes it so I can't feel what I'm specifically doing. Like I can't guide the tip as well because the body of it is too big if I'm making any sense. So for me the furls are like kind of the perfect size for it. A perfect compromise, especially just the way they're balanced is ideal for my own personal neurodivergence, if that makes sense. Because obviously even if we have similar conditions we all handle them in different ways and our brains are all slightly different, so yeah. But yeah, furls for me work wonders, so I do like them quite a bit. I'm sad about the Odyssey because that is my favorite shape of hook and it's what works the best for me, and I like the material of it. They have fully metal hooks, like they have a line of metal hooks, but these are too heavy for me. I used to have them. I had to sell them because poor. But yeah, they're not my favorite. It's not big at all. Isn't that like the very large blue hook that is like this big? That's not what you're talking about. Because yeah, really, anything bigger than this, I can't really work with very well. Um, like even these, a little bit big for me. You know, my hand doesn't really maneuver those well. You can show me. I'll look at the photos later. I don't know which ones you're talking about. But yeah, I enjoy my furls very much, and it's making me sad that I have to sell all of them basically. Oh yeah, one crazy person, and I'll explain why I'm saying crazy right now. You will understand. One person offered me $150 for my whole collection of Aries hooks. I have these in every sizes except the 12 and 15. So I have most of them. I'm missing two, but that is like worth like almost 300 if not more, like, you know. And I'm selling them at $200 for the whole lot, in Canadian dollars, because otherwise yeah it would be crazy, but you know. And she was like, okay, I'm getting all that for 150. That would be $15 a hook. Furs are worth like twice that at their regular price. So it's just like, yeah, no, no, I'm not selling them for that price. I understand that marketplace, people really want to have like discounts on things and expect cheap items. But yeah, winter's gotta eat. Okay, next we have this color. Or I could go with the yellow. What do you think? Do we go yellow right now? Oh, in this square I went yellow after the blue, so I guess we're gonna go with the white right now. Yeah, the kind of cream off white. Okay. Mm. So yeah, depending on what my roommate's plans are, after the stream, I might go read again because I struggle with dealing with ambient noises and such, so I can't read when he's home. Because whenever anything happens around me, my brain tends to focus on that immediately. And so I've not had a very big success reading during that time. But yeah, I might try to get a few pages in for today. At least at least 20 pages. I'd like to get a little bit of that done. So you found one. The stash next to you is a mess. I relate to that. My stash is a mess too. You should see my desk right now. There are like 10 to 20 skeins of yarn on my desk right now. I have a baby blanket that I'm not even halfway done on, and that baby's been born for a long time, and I'm not even in contact with the person I made it for anymore. So I might finish the baby blanket and sell it somewhere. Don't know. I have a baby blanket in the making. I've not touched it in a year. Yeah, but it's beautiful. It has like minty green gradient yarn. It goes like from minty green to white, and it's done with ice cream with the Lion Brand ice cream big scoop. You know the giant skeins. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but yeah, it's done with huge giant yarns. So, yeah. Okay, so we're done with the white. Let's weave that in. After that, I'm gonna do a little bit of a survey for color. Oh, I know. I think I want to do dark blue. But we'll see. We'll see what other people think. Let's cut this. And there's too much yarn in there. Sometimes it's a struggle to weave in. I just weave it in the corner back and forth a few times, and I've not had any problems with that. If I were to sell that to a person, which I kind of plan on doing, I would really make sure that the corners are very tight. But I don't know. I might gift it to my parents for Christmas because I kind of think a blanket is a very cool gift. And I know they quite like them because my grandma used to make them, so it kind of reminds them of that since she passed away. You just sent me a couple pictures of your handle. I want to see. Yeah, no, that's too big for me. That's really big. Anything bigger than like this, which is, I'll show you right now. Okay, it's a little bit under an inch, but yeah, anything an inch or bigger to me is too big for my fingers. I start to lose like control at that point. They appear big, but this is quite still quite thin, and the bulk of it goes inside my hand here, and nothing on my outside, the outside part of my hand. So for me, they're quite easy to grip and easy to work with. I'm a knife holder, so yeah, just saying. But yeah, the way I grip my hook is weird also. I tend to choke the top here. So yeah, I need a handle that is quite long and like a little bit tapered at the bottom here. Yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking dark blue next. Midnight blue. What do you think? You're a knife holder too. That's cool. Yeah, but like I said, the end is too big. That works for you, but I know I would struggle with that. But yeah, dark blue. And after that, it's I'm gonna go in with this one. I've been really curious to try this yarn. I want to know what it looks like worked up because it's really interesting. I like the marled brownish creamish color. So yeah. Okay. I have kind of a difficult time finding smaller hook sizes that would work for me because of this. Because even Odyssey hooks, they stop at B, I think. I think they stop at B. But yeah, anything under that, usually you have very, very small handles or things that you put your hook tip through. But for me, the ideal ones are the continuous hooks, like furls. Okay, that's on my face. That's not good. Crocheting with the thread going all over your face is not a good thing. But yeah, I quite like these ones here. Um, I also don't like, because of the fact that I often choke the tip of my hook. I don't like when there's a big, steep difference between the tip of your hook and your handle, because I hold them like really close. So for me, it's kind of like holding it with the sharp angle of the tip going out, if that makes sense. So that's not very comfortable in my hand. And that's why I love furls because they're like all tapered, if that makes sense. I would have to have one to show you exactly what I mean right now, but I unfortunately do not. So I apologize for that if I'm not making any sense. But yeah, the way I hold it, like this, Um, I like the fact that it's not a sharp. Um, I don't know. Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be rude. Um, so this will be my third color here. And after that, we're gonna go with the marled yarn, and after that, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe the yellow. I'm thinking the yellow. Yeah. Um, and then gray. Okay, so okay, I'm gonna put them together right now. Okay. So it will basically be this order. I think that would be quite good. So right here, this last color is kind of darkish gray. So put that back right here. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, Leather. I don't mean to be rude or anything. It's just that it doesn't work for me, so it's not comfortable for my hand. So I'm sorry. I know that you just want to suggest things to me, but I'm sorry. I know that I'm really rude right now. I don't mean to. Like, I know that I sound like I'm just trying to argue, but I'm just trying to explain. I'm really sorry. I'll stop now. But yeah, basically, that's the beauty of having a variety of crochet hooks. Yeah, I'm gonna change subjects right now because I'm starting to be mean and I don't want to be mean, so I apologize about that. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I apologize. I think I will go soon. We've been streaming for 2.5 hours. So yeah, um, I might just finish this granny square here. We'll see. So I might just finish this granny square here and go after that. I still have 3 rounds to do. I don't really want to work on orders right now. I've been feeling really lazy with that, and yeah. And my hands are starting to hurt whenever I pick up amigurumi because you have to put quite a bit of tension in there, obviously, because amigurumi needs to be tight and to be really not show gaps. You know what I mean. The stuffing needs to be cozy in there, if that makes sense. So because of that, whenever I've been picking up amigurumi, it's been really bad for my hands and causing flare ups. So, right now, I'm kind of avoiding working on orders because of it. Right now, I have a bunch of neon kitties to make. I have like 3 of them, one for someone who ordered from me on Facebook, and another one for Mr. Yarn Doll. which is not really for Mr. Yarn Doll. It's for Don. Like, let's be honest, we know that. It hurts your hands too. Yeah, I feel like it's quite tight. You need to be on top of your tension working with a smaller hook. Like, I'll show you what I use when I do worsted weight amigurumi. This is here right now. This is a size E, and this is what I work with when I use worsted yarn. So this is like 3.5. And yeah, you kind of need to be really tight. And most people use a 4mm hook when they do amigurumi with worsted yarn. I do not. Any plushies I do at all, I use this because I have loose tension. If I would use a 4mm hook, I have on a few plushies. That's what I started out with, but yeah, it shows through. The stuffing shows through, and I'm quite a perfectionist when it comes to that. So, yeah, the color is really nice. But yeah, they all have a different length, though. I'll measure that for you right now. So, like, from button to tip, the streamlines, at least the resin ones, are almost 7 inches. And if you take this one, the Odyssey, they're smaller, a little bit smaller than that. Let's see. Yeah, they're just a little bit smaller, but it makes quite a difference. And they're tapered in a different way. This is the old style. They had the newer style that had just like a taper here, and then the shaft was straight. And yeah, it just tapered at the very tip. They changed that because mine is tapered all the way up to the top. But yeah, which I prefer the old style. It's easier for me to work with that. But yeah. This is just a little bit above 6 inches. So yeah, but they work well. I have smallish hands. I have large hands, but I have small fingers. And for me, like you see, it uh, it slips through this end and this end. So yeah, but yeah, I work very close. I tend to work very close to the top. I constantly have to remind myself to go back a little bit, but I just really like the furls. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope you will manage. I bought that. I bought mine long ago when I still had money. Maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. I used to have a huge collection. I had every color they had. Not all the sizes, obviously, but I had a mix and match, and I have most of the sizes in the Aries colorway. This right here is a Virgo, the green ones. I'm keeping this one. I'm not selling it because the tip is damaged. It came like this from Furls as one of their seconds program. Which the tip was not advertised as broken or anything, or like misshaped or anything, but since I paid like half price, I was like, I'm fine with it, really. These are the Aries. They're like brownish reddish, like they have a few swirls of white as well. So yeah, but I'm selling my whole collection of those because I need the money. So you know, if anyone wants Furls Aries, I have all the sizes ranging from 4 millimeter to 10 millimeters. So So size G to a size P. I have all those ones. Drinking water. That's massive to you. The Odyssey would fit you better. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that they can handle the Odyssey better. I actually, when it comes to handling, I'm more used to the streamlines, because when you switch suddenly to the smaller ones, then your hand kind of takes a while to adjust to that. But yeah, I'm used to the very big hooks, but I prefer the Odyssey's shape and the little weight they have to it. Those work smooth like butter, though. They're really nice, really smooth. A little squeaky if you're using bad quality acrylic, because this is resin. So if you don't like put soap or something to make it slippery, like I know some people will put soap on their hooks to reduce the friction, but yeah, it can be a little squeaky at times, which I don't mind personally. The sound annoys me, but I deal with it because I really like the hooks. Oh, this is really beautiful worked up. I'm just gonna finish this stitch here and show you, but look at that. Okay, I know that the size doesn't really match the other yarns, but that's okay. I'm just doing random granny squares. Once they're joined, it's not gonna matter very much. It's not gonna matter very much, but look at that. That's cool. I like that. I know that's weird. They have different systems of sizing. There are different systems. In furrows, G is 4 millimeter, and I know that small hooks like the ones for micro crochet and the ones for lace crochet and everything have a completely different system to them. And I know that certain brands also use a different classification. So a G might be a 4 to some, but it could be a whatever else. And that always confuses me. And Furls has quite a weird classification. But yeah, like 3.5 is E in Furls, and I know that's different in some other brands. Oh, I hate when people join their yarn like this when there's a cut or something. I despise when they do that. That is not the way you do it. The way you do it is either you just weave in the ends and start a new color, or you wait. I'm just gonna undo this and show you where there are different ways, but my favorite one anyway is you make a knot around each thread going the different direction. I know I'm not gonna make any sense right now. I'm sorry. I'm not the tutorial type, but you take this. Okay, no, this will be this way and this way. But right now, this thread will wrap around this and make a knot first. Okay, this is not gonna be a tutorial because I don't have the camera angles and anything like that. But okay, the first thing I do is, yeah, I knot this yarn around this very tight, and then I take the other one and tie it around as well. you go very tight, and then oh, then you have very small knot. It's not gonna be a big deal once that's weaved in. And the advantage of that is you can cut it really close, and it's not gonna come off whatever you do. I cut the wrong. Yeah, that's another problem though. If you cut the wrong thread, it is gonna come off. um but if you cut it at the right place, not like I do, don't follow my example and mess it up. But if you cut it at the right place, it will stay together until the end of days. So yeah, that's the way I do it. Obviously, if I'm working on an order or something fancy, I don't do that. I will just join in a new color the regular way and just weave in the ends. But yeah, I like to do it that way for granny squares and things like that. When you're doing an amigurumi, it doesn't really matter because all the ends will be inside anyway. But yeah, right now it is solid and there's minimal uh, thread showing. You do it like that too. That's cool. You have a boy G and the crystal. And you think Crystal would love to have this? You do the magic knot that you're doing. Oh, the Russian one, the Russian join. I struggle with that one. I know how to do it. I'm just not very good. So yeah, I don't really do that. But I enjoy just making a knot on one thread and then the other one. It's worked so far for me. Yeah, when I did my mosaic blanket, I didn't do that. I weaved in all the ends very securely and made it all nice and fancy. The guy hasn't received it yet. Hopefully it will come soon. I'm a little bit anxious to see if he'll like it because we had a little bit of miscommunication, and I'm kind of afraid there will be a problem or something. So I'm quite anxious about him receiving his giant blanket. Okay, we're done with this. We didn't even need to make the knot, it turns out. But yeah, let's put that back right now. Oh, it hurts between my eyes. The knots are tiny. Yeah, it turned that wicked. Oh my goodness, yeah, that blanket. I'm proud of that accomplishment, even if it's just for the fact that I made it through a 7x4 blanket. And when I say 7x4, that's in feet. So just for those who don't know, I have it on my community tab. I have a picture of the giant blanket, and it was even too big to take a picture of it spread out in my living room. So I folded it over and I did it that way. Yeah. Oh, the threads, they do not wanna cooperate right now. But yeah, that's kind of a coffee and cream colorway. I quite like that. I'm gonna show it after I'm done weaving this in. I'm gonna show it again. So all of these will have 6 rounds. Yeah, okay. All of these will have 6 rounds and be like, I don't know what join I'm gonna use yet. This is just the beginning. But look, I like how it goes with similar colors alternating like this. Yeah, you talked to me about that giant blanket. Yeah, but he's fussy. He's a neurodivergent person, so for all I know, he could hate it and like be really mad or anything. I don't know. I don't know how he will react, but we will see. We shall see. I know it took me a bunch of time, and I'm worried that the edges might curl on him a little bit because I blocked them to be solid, but also I know that when you manipulate things that have been blocked, at some point they kind of unblock a little bit. So I'm hoping that will be all right. 2 in each? What do you mean 2 in each? In the corners? Yeah, I do 2 shells in the corners. I'm not sure what you mean though. Please explain. I don't know what you mean. Oh, no, no, no. I do 3. I have 3 in there. They're just, maybe they're a little squished because this yarn is smaller than the other one. But I do 3 in each. I don't do spaces between my clusters. I don't do chains, so because of that, I have the very squished look, which is what I prefer. I don't really like granny squares when the gaps are super huge. I like them to be quite small, and that's what my grandma used to make. Her granny squares were very solid. Not like a solid granny square, but what I mean is her gaps were small like mine. So no, I do 3 double crochets in every space. But yeah, uh, I've always preferred the squares without the the chain. Okay. Mm. So yeah, once I'm done with all these scraps and or that I've made enough squares that I cannot anymore, I'll see what I do next. If I get more scraps and do more squares maybe. I have I have a bunch of scraps of my own yarn as well that I could use for this project, but most of it is DK, so it will depend. Maybe I'll combine. Not quite sure. This will be such a mix and matched project that it will be pretty much like my granny, like my grandma used to make. Her granny squares were very mixed and matched, and she would use crazy colors together. Like she would have ketchup red with like just random colors, baby pink, Kelly green, and she would use that together. Yeah, my grandma was special. But she would just use what she had. She would buy the most giant. skeins of yarn at like Zellers. If you are Canadian, you might know what Zellers is or was because it doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, she would get the super giant skeins at Zellers or something, or even at like I think we had the local shop that sold yarn. Yeah, in any case, she would just grab what there was, no matter the color. And she had kind of a minty green or a hospital green that she would work in her squares. It was an awful ugly color, but yeah. And that like a royal blue. Royal blue is not a color that I like that much, so I don't really have any. I have one skein of like loops and thread soft and shiny in royal blue. Not use it. I've not used it in very many things. I don't even know if I've used it at all, to be honest. I was kind of expecting to make a very giant rainbow blanket years ago by finger crochet, and I've gone through the red and started the orange, but I got tired of it at some point and I started to hate finger crocheting and I frogged it all, used the yarn for other projects. So yeah, that's what happened with that. It didn't last very long. No, no. Oh, listen to me, yarn. Do as I say. I'm mad at my yarn right now. It fell down. Okay, get it through. Okay. Um. Uh, uh, I don't like this. Ouch. Now I'm in pain. But yeah, my grandma didn't really bother to match colors together. She would put whatever color she wanted wherever she wanted, and it didn't matter. No nice color scheme that go well together. Just yarn, random yarn. I'm a little bit more careful about my color choices, but I kind of want to give it that vintage look as well, that mixed matched look. Um, but yeah, I'm still matching up colors, obviously, as you can see. Okay, right now it's a little bit, yeah, it needs to be stretched. Um, okay, yellow. One round of gray left. Or I could make a cardigan, but also I'm never gonna wear it because that's not really my kind of colors. So I'll figure out later. I'll make a bunch of squares. You've never tried finger crocheting. It's fun, but if you ever do, my only advice is use blanket yarn or bigger yarn because that is the most annoying thing ever is working with tiny tiny strands such as worsted. For finger crochet it doesn't work well. Well, it works with blanket yarn with like super bulky yarn. I've done a complete blanket with it that I kept throughout most of my college years. I used like um, the one with the Bernie blanket that has like white and pink, yellow and blue in it, like the baby blanket colors. That's what I used. And yeah, I ruined that blanket. I used it so much. So that's good. It was so cozy, and I would stem, I would just pet the yarn. But yeah. Oh, this texture is weird. It's really rough. Yeah, this is not a nice gray. The color is beautiful, but this is like one of the very old acrylics that aren't that soft, before they kind of improve texture. This is really old. This is from an old skein of yarn, I'm sure. It feels quite like what my grandma would use. Okay. Um, I'm quite pleased with the result of this square. I'm just finishing up the last round right now, so I'll show you after. 4, 5. Okay, so yeah, I'm at the last round. Excuse me. Brain fog and all. We're having a semi fun time. But yeah, today at least I'll have that accomplished and I'll have worked on the scarf. So yeah. Oh no, my throat is like very dry. I have a color that I'm excited to use in that, which is this kind of greenish camo color. So I quite like that. It's really soft too. I don't even know if I want to use it for these squares or keep it for myself. We'll see. Um, yeah. I'm quite noticing the lack of neutral colors in my stash, or just toned down things. So I'm a person who will buy like the brightest green ever and like the brightest red ever and brightest orange, brightest purple, and then do the most crazy color combos with that. And then I have a few grays, I have one brown, but yeah, I don't have cream white, I don't have anything that is more toned down. So it tends to not work too well together unless I'm doing a very specific project. I just seem to have oddball colors. Yeah, but yeah. So I need to add to my collection eventually. I have to get more neutrals because right now it's a struggle. Even if it's just to give customers more choices. But yeah, when you do a lot of plushies, people tend to uh, want really bright, fun colors anyway. So I've not really had too many projects to do with toned down colors, except for the blanket, obviously. Um, So my mosaic blanket, the guy requested a bunch of earth tones, earth colors, and he also requested. He's a Skinny Puppy fan. That's how I met him actually, and he requested that I listen to Skinny Puppy while I worked. Big request, right? Hi Zach, how are you doing? Right now I'm just making some granny squares. And yeah, we're on the last round of this one here right now. I will show that when I'm done. But yeah, the guy who commissioned the blanket was very specific that he wanted me to listen to Skinny Puppy while I worked on it. And so I was so upset about that. I was angry because you all know how much I hate Skinny Puppy, right? No, I'm joking. I did. Obviously, I did listen to Skinny Puppy. It's my favorite band. So yeah, even right now, I should be listening to Skinny Puppy, but I'm not. I usually do when I stream, uh, or when I talk to people. I usually have my phone next to me with some very silent music. And almost done. Now I just need to weave in this end. I gave up on doing the invisible join because I'm too lazy. But yeah, I'll just okay, sorry. I have a brain blank. I'll just weave in the end before I show you the square. But I'm quite satisfied how it turned out. I think it's really neat. I think even if it has a bunch of mixed match colors, it goes together quite well. So, yay, winter is happy. Come on, go through it. Okay. I might do another square right now. I'm feeling it. Okay. Come on, come on. Oh, oh. Here we go. And back and forth again. Come on, needle. Oh, this yarn needle wants the end of me. It does not want to go through the last stitch. It is stubborn. There we go. Okay. And snip. And let's see what Zach is saying. You chewed a new one for not apparently not supporting a YouTuber, huh? You went to someone else live and they got mad. Why? That's weird. Oh, I don't know why they got mad over that. That doesn't make much sense to me. You should be able to watch whoever you want. So I'm sorry about that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm a person who needs to recount things very often. But here is the final square. Right now, this is the final look. And right next to it, we have this one here. So it goes together quite well. For now, this will be more mixed and matched in the next squares because obviously I have a bunch of colors that really don't fit that scheme. So hey, I'll be right back. I just need something. Uh, I'll be right back. This is the cotton. Oh yeah, my scraps, my own scraps. This is my own scraps right now. Might have some colors that don't really work for this. But I know I have a bunch of DK in there. Like I know this is bigger yarn, so might use this in a different project. Put it with some other yarns. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna put that with my big bag of white. Mhm. Okay, we are here now. Okay, hi Amanda, welcome. I'm mute. Not okay. You're trying to put Mini-Me to sleep. Read my community tab. Zach. Okay, I will do that now. YouTube. Zach. My computer is getting a little bit hot. Yeah, a lot of people are very a lot of people put a lot of pressure on people for that. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that, Zach. And you're a good supporter of mine, and I appreciate you. So thank you for supporting my lives and chatting with us. We appreciate that very much. And don't ever feel like you have to be always here. I know that schedules are a complicated thing, and we all have lives, we all have things to do, so yeah, it sucks that that person got mad at you. I'm really sorry about that. Well, hi everyone just coming in. Hi Daphne. Right now we are making granny squares because I'm lazy and I don't feel like doing anything else, so I have this dark gray here that could be cool for this project. Some more yellow. Might start with the yellow center. Oh, I don't know what that color is. I don't know where it came from. Oh, it's kind of a creamy beige, brownish beige. We have a bit of Kelly green here. Might use that. And a lilac, very nice lilac color. So these are my own scraps. These aren't those I bought at the thrift store. So this all came from my own collection. So I have this pink here, sparkly pink. Whoa, let me just quickly weave that back into a little ball. But this is from Red Heart Roll With It Sparkle. You should be able to go where and when you want. Exactly, leather. People who are pushy about that stuff are really sad, sad people. And that's unfortunate. Because I don't want anyone to feel forced to watch my channel. I'm happy when they do. And, that's what matters. You know? Sometimes you have to kind of be grateful for what you do have. And, yeah. I have a bunch of gray in here. And this is like DK weight yarn. I think it is. Okay, it might be. So I also have. Oh, okay. I also have this color here. This is too small to use in a granny square. I think so. Or I could use this for Halloween. That's quite a Halloweeny color, so I might join it with some other colors and see about that. This could be Halloweeny as well, so I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this one for Halloween as well. And the dark red, obviously, that should go in my Christmas pile, actually. This would do better as a Christmas color. And Kelly green as well. So that is just gonna be transferred. I have another project. For Christmas, those who were on my live when I showed it will know, but I made a big blanket for my parents. Well, it's not that big. It was a lap blanket, really. But I made a lap blanket for my parents for Christmas. It was all greens, reds, and white. And so I kind of want to make that a tradition, and every year make them a Christmassy holiday blanket. So I think they will appreciate that. And yeah, I'm thinking that's what I'll do. So yeah. Right now I will put that aside and figure out the color scheme for a new square. Might start with yellow. I think I have enough yellow. If I don't, I'm gonna use this one here. Yeah. Okay. So if I don't have enough of this one, I'm gonna use that instead. I think I might try to use that green in that square. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I need to have a longer tail because I want to make this tight. I'm using uh sorry. I'm using a magic ring here. Oh no, this didn't work. Okay. This went through the wrong ring. I know that I said I didn't want to do crochet and chat anymore, but we talked about a bunch of subjects, so right now I'm good. I just kind of don't want to stress myself anymore about what to talk about and what to do on streams. Might have specific projects and subjects at time. Like I like to paint. I've not painted in a little while. Uh, but it was really fun when I did. We don't have enough of that yellow. I have two sides made and I have only this left. So okay, this is gonna go in the stuffing pile. I have a pile for anything that's too small. This is gonna stuff a plushie. When I have enough of it, what I do is I'll line the inside of the plushie with some stuffing and put that in the middle. So, no, that's okay, Zach. I appreciate you being here. Venting and all. Venting is part of life, and sometimes we just need someone to be there for us and listen to us. You're wondering why the color is coming up strange? Or you're on night mode. A blue blocker on. Can I show you the what? Right now the end of the word is blocked by the big. Oh, you want to see the granny squares again? This is what it looks like here. They're kind of a little bit um not vintage, but like these are not colors that I would choose for myself, but I quite like um what I did here. So I think that's quite neat. And right now we're doing a little bit of a yellow center. Oh my head. Well, I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay. Um Winter focus. You're doing a magic ring right now. Don't tighten it up just yet. One, two, three. Okay. That's good. That's better. Double crochet. I also maybe want to try out new uh, granny squares. I have a few patterns on my Ribbler for some granny squares that are quite interesting, that are more Halloweeny maybe. I have one of a pumpkin. It's a free pattern. I'll link that below in just a second here. Once I'm done doing the center, but I have a granny square, a pumpkin granny square, and I have a pentagram one as well. So that's quite cool for Halloween. And I have a moon one as well. I think the moon one is free as well, but don't quote me on that. Sometimes I don't remember what I sell in my own shop. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. I don't have a good memory. But yeah, and you could use these together and make something very fun. Might even come out with more squares in the future. I just need good ideas. Right now, I don't really have any as for squares. So, okay, let me link that real quick. Ribbler. No, not Ribbler, please. Okay. So yeah, the pumpkin and the moon are free patterns. Let me share with you the selfie link. So yeah, we have the little pumpkin here. Some of the parts are sewn on, which for me is not a problem. But yeah, and this is the moon. The moon just works with color changes. And then we have the pentagram granny square, but this one is a paid pattern. It is just 238 US dollars, I think. But yeah, I just quite like it. Someone said they were gonna make a big blanket out of it, and I'm excited. I can't wait to see that. I hope they will. It's quite fun. It's made by working a very, very long chain, and then you kind of sew it together in specific spots. And after that, you work your granny square around the edges. So, yeah, it's not like perfect, but I think I got the shape down pretty well, and I'm proud of it. You like my sun square? Thank you. I like my sun square quite a bit. Sorry, right now I'm focusing to tighten the excuse me. I'm sorry. The center here. We want that to not show any gaps when we uh, finish the piece. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just making it extra secure by going back and forth with the thread, weaving it back and forth around the center. Okay. Mhm. I'm sorry, I'm starting to sing already. But, but yeah, I'm tired, but also don't really feel like working, don't really feel like doing anything productive right now. And as soon as it stops snowing, I will put your package in the mail. But yeah, today going out is kind of a scary idea. So I don't want to deal with piles of snow. And we snip the threads. Last summer you finally learned how to learn the magic circle. Oh, I'm glad you did. You know, I have it down perfectly, but I would be bad at explaining it to someone who's not done it. Because my brain is not the best at conveying instructions. Yeah, it is a struggle for me. Sorry, I'm dying. Okay, I'm thinking going in with the cream next, as if that's very original. But okay, might have better success with a bigger ball. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go in with the cream and then the gray and then the green. So yeah, gray. Hey, I say gray. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, and then green. Okay, all right. Please, yarn, stop being annoying. Okay, the white. I'll put it here. It's gonna put this back in the bag. Hey, I said in the bag. I'm sorry, it's a struggle right now, dealing with a bunch of yarn scraps. Okay. Hey, don't. Okay. Oh, that too. That one needs to go back as well. And the white too. It's too small to use. Don't go out if you don't have to. Well, I have to. I have to put your package in the mail. It's wrapped in everything. Like I showed earlier, the tiny little box. And I have another one as well to put in the mail. But I don't want to. I'm too cozy. I might go early tomorrow if it's not snowy. Oh, it's not even that cold right now. When it snows is not usually when it's the coldest. But yeah, it's fine snow. It's little tiny fine grains of snow. And yeah. And I'm just like winter wants to stay inside. Or if I go to the convenience store, there is a mailbox right there. Since my package is really small, it will fit. It's not like it's a big package, so could totally put it in the mail thing. Oh, hey, okay. My head. But yeah, I might finish this granny square, this one right here, and then go. Or maybe halfway through it, we will figure out that we're too tired to finish. I don't know. Maybe. Uh, I'm really starting to be exhausted, tired, and everything. But I also don't want to leave the stream. Um. Okay. Snip. And there. So far, it's very simple. It reminds me of a flower. So yeah. Meanwhile, 6 months later, Diane gets her. Oh no, she'll get it way before that. You'll get your package soon, I promise. Once the snow is gone, finally. Some bunny leg almost done. That is cool. I have not done the some bunny, but I've seen Dawn's bunny and it's cute. I don't have time to make a some bunny, but I have time to be talking about random silly stuff on stream. That's what happens when you're like, I'm a little bit overcrowded with amigurumi right now, so yeah. Hey, you. Obey me, strand of yarn. Stop going the wrong direction, please. Okay. Uh, snip, snip, snip. Your leg is 12 millimeter. 12 millimeter. That is good. That is very small. That's so cute. You do a great job at that. Okay, gray. Oh my goodness, I just realized how much this will look like a flower. Except the gray right here. It will have all the colors of a flower. With the green, with the camel green. That's really great. So yeah, mine is the gray here. And I might use more midnight blue. I have a few scraps in here that are midnight blue. So gonna use that gotta use that up at some point, right? And I'm already getting um it's already getting thinner, the bag. And if I keep finding scraps like these at thrift stores and mixing and matching certain colors only, maybe we're gonna end up with more than one project. Like maybe a series or something, and that would be cool. And I could do that either on stream or I don't know. We're just thinking right now. But yeah, since a few of these colors are baby colors, like here, we have a big ball of minty green. So that would be cute with that sparkly white over there. And yeah, but that wouldn't go so well with the squares I have right now, right this moment. So I'm thinking, yeah, we could have a few different squares and just like make make a few different projects, similar projects, different uh, colors for the same thing. I'm just thinking out loud, but yeah, I'm starting an actual doll, 3 inches. That is cute. Yeah, you have a lot of patience. I don't have the patience to do that. Tiny stuff is cute, but yeah, I I'm not I'm not good with handling very small objects. So you're amazing for doing that. That's cool. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, come on. Let's sit up straight. That would help my back rate. It's gonna weave that in real quick, and then I'll show you. 1, 2, 3 more. What's everyone doing? I know you're crocheting leather. Oh boy, pronunciation of words tricky. But what's everyone else doing right now? What are you up to? Do you have any snacks? Do you have any tea, water, something? What are you drinking? I should make some more tea soon because I finished that earlier. So I'm thinking that later, while I read the book, I might have some mint tea with me. That will depend if my roommate decides to go out or something. But yeah. Oh no, I did something bad, bad, bad. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing. Oh no. I think I'm gonna have to snip this. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, no. Um I might have I might have to snip this whole row. I weaved the end back through the wrong place and now it's all tied and not good. What did I do? Ah, that's sad. I don't want to redo the whole row. Oh, please work. Please work. Please get out. Mm. One of them is going through. The other one is stuck there. Ah, sorry. Um, no, I don't want that to be going through here. Okay. I think we've managed it. Okay, I'm sorry for that little moment. No, no iced tea. I don't have that. Oh, okay, you are drinking iced tea. For a moment here, I misread what you were saying. But yeah, iced tea is good. I don't really have ice right now, though, nor cold water. Well, I have cold water in my sink, obviously, but I like it to be quite like if I make iced tea, I'm the person who would put like ice cubes in the thing and everything and make it super fancy. Do you heat up iced tea or do you just how do you do that? I don't know how it's made. Because I know how to make iced tea from hot tea, but I don't know how to make hot iced tea. Chilled water from the fridge. Yeah, I'm the person who likes to make little cubes and put it in the container or something. One of my friends used to do that. She had an iced tea thingy. like a brewer for that. And yeah, you use powdered tea. Yeah, I like hot tea too, but I let it chill a little bit because my mouth is very sensitive. But yeah, I love hot tea as well. Okay, one, two, three. Right now we're using green. Okay, so this is what it looks like so far. We've got the yellow in the center and the white, like a little flower. And right now we're just using green. That kind of camel green color we have here. Oh, I'm wondering what yarn this is. Because it's cute as hell. Okay. Mm, hey, okay. My roommate left a tube of um what's the name in English again? Oh no. Of toothpaste on the floor right next to the toilet. He cut his tube in half to try and get like the last few bits of it, and he just threw that on the floor next to the toilet. Seriously, that's a 30-plus-year-old man right there, and he threw his toothpaste on the floor. You're chilly. You should be drinking hot tea. Yeah, you should. Hot tea is life. So, yeah, that's what I deal with on a daily basis. A man in his late 30s throwing toothpaste on the floor. I don't even clean up his messes anymore. I don't care. I don't have the energy to do that. And if I keep doing it, I don't have energy for my own stuff. So I just left it there and I'm just like, whatever, dude. Deal with your own toothpaste. And I don't care that he can hear me. I'm just mad about that right now. You're drinking hot coffee. Hot coffee. I don't like coffee. Um, Mostly because caffeine makes me really weird. But also because the taste of coffee is not my favorite. I do like cappuccino. I like mocha. I like things that are very mildly coffee flavored. And yeah, I had the latte for Christmas. I told that story already. Caffeine doesn't suit me. Like I was shaking. I was like all shaky after one latte. One. So that's interesting how caffeine affects people differently. And we're almost done with the green already. This works up fast. Well, it's just a grainy square, but yeah, if I can find this exact yarn, I would be pretty happy. I think it might be old or maybe it's discontinued. I don't know. I've not seen it around. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's some Michael's thing. Okay. I'll show you real quick. I'm just gonna put that back. Okay, sorry, I have hiccups again. This is the color I'm talking about. It's kind of camel green. It goes to very light green, darkish green, a kind of olive color as well in there. I like that. I like the square. It's really cool. I got a coffee from Turkey. Oh, that's cool. Maybe from Turkey. Cardamom in it. Oh, that sounds cool. But yeah, I'm not a coffee person in general, but I do like some coffee flavored things. Like I have a cappuccino flavored yogurt that I like, and whenever I get it at the shop when it's on discount, I go crazy and I buy like a ton of it. Yeah. But yeah, coffee flavored yogurt I've always liked. Just because it's very creamy. You don't really taste the coffee that much. Mm, tu- 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 tu. Yeah, I have 2 rounds on this square to finish. Now we're gonna figure out what colors that's going to be. So right now I'm thinking that the exterior color will be one of the midnight blues. But I gotta figure out one more color before that. Let's see. Hmm. No, not this one. And I could do red, but also, oh yeah, I know. I know what I'm gonna do. We've got it. Okay. Not this here. This blue. Yeah, not this one. This one is a little darker, but I think I want to go with this one. It's got a little bit of purple to it, so it will go well with the green. Peppermint mocha creamer. Oh my. Oh, I would love that. I love anything peppermint. Winter is a big fan of peppermint. Anything minty, Winter loves. So yeah, okay. So we're gonna go with this next. And then the exterior of it will be red. What do you think? I think that would be good. Yeah. Huh. I'm getting tired here. It's 4:28 right now. Yeah. I want that creamer. Even if I don't drink coffee, it sounds really good. I love anything minty. I'm gonna put it in my milk. like, oh, I like my computer chair. So comfy, and the one thing I like about it is I can do this. It reclines, and you even have a stopper to you that you put on whenever you need it to be stable. But one thing about it that is not so fun is I used to have cats. So look at this. Some cats had fun with this. They completely destroyed the like coating on the chair. It has kind of a fake leather thing to it. So yeah, my kitties use that as a scratch pad because it was fun and they don't really care about furniture, which is fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I could put it in hot tea, that's for sure. But I do enjoy my tea without anything to them. I don't usually put sugar in my tea. I'm a person who really likes their flavor, like, but yeah. But just to test it out, I'd be curious to know if that creamer is good, if I enjoy it. Oh, come on, yarn. Please. Okay, we got rid of the big mean knot. The person who used to have these yarns did something really weird. Or maybe it's the person at the thrift shop who like put together the similar colors and just like made knots and made balls with it. I think that might be it because no one I know who uses yarn would put big knots in the middle of a ball. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Ouch! 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 Mm-hmm. I will need to try that. It will remind me of Christmas, I feel like. Yeah, me neither. I don't use sugar in my beverages. And just in general, things that are too sweet tend to get on my stomach really quickly. I'm sensitive to big amount of sugar, so I used to like gulp down anything very sweet. When I was a kid, I would just eat candy like that with a shovel, really. And I cannot do that anymore after a few get sick. So I've I had to go easy on that a little bit. So yeah, I don't use sugar in most things. I put like a tiny little bit of sugar in my applesauce just to help a little bit with the sourness to it because it didn't have very sweet apples this time around. The last time, most of them were like super sweet. This time it was more like Macintosh and things like that, which are still very good. And I apologize. I know that my pronunciation is very off on that. But yeah, um, so I put a little bit of sugar to balance it out. And I put so much cinnamon. I love cinnamon, by the way, if you didn't know that. So yeah, my applesauce was good. I ate it all in one day. But what I did is like I bought the little packets of cinnamon for like $2. I know it's not the best quality. That's what they had for cheap at the store. But yeah. And then I use a bunch of cinnamon. I put like so much of it. Everything was brown and then mix that in everything. I just taste my applesauce to be like, okay, this okay? And it's just missing something, you know. I just put a ton of cinnamon in there, and I'm feeling like something is missing, and I'm just like, what could it be? Oh yeah, right, more cinnamon. I just put half of the packet in there, and I mixed it in. And after I put half the packet, it was perfect. So you see, cinnamon. I really like cinnamon, as you can probably tell by that little story. But yeah, you never have enough of it, in my humble opinion. I'm that person who, whenever my stepmom uh would make applesauce, I was just like, "You need to buy more cinnamon because I used it all," and she was like, "What?" But yeah, I would put the whole thing in her applesauce. Not in her bowl, in my bowl, obviously, but yeah. Whoa. Oh, this square is a little bit interesting. It has quite a bit of color to it, and it's gonna be very colorful with the red and the green and the yellow. So yeah, and it's this. I'm sorry for yawning. Huh. Homemade applesauce. I'm starting to really enjoy it. Red hot candies in our fried apple. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds really good. Lovely pink color. Oh, because of the coloring. That sounds amazing. Oh my god. It sounds really, really good. This is the square so far. So all that is left on this one is the red uh round, and it will be done. It's quite darker than the other ones, but I think that in the end it will play well together. Just add a little bit of variety to the blanket or the whatever I make. I had, yeah, I used to love the little candy hearts that are made with cinnamon, basically. You know, the tiny little red hearts. But one time, a friend of mine did something not cool. He put a bunch in my hand, like way too much, and he was like, "Eat that." I was like, "Okay." And I shouldn't have taken that there. I should have, like, went a little bit at a time, but he put so many in my hand that I didn't really want to eat them one at a time. I put the whole thing in my mouth, and it was really bad. And since then, I cannot stand the taste of candy, cinnamon things like cinnamon candy. I cannot eat them anymore. Ground cinnamon is fine, especially if I'm eating it with something else. But yeah, oh yeah, that was not a fun time. That man is called David, so thank you, David. Let's curse him. I'm joking. Don't do that. Not that you could find out who it is just with his name. It would be too hard because I know about 1,000 Davids, and he blocked me everywhere. So gods know why, because I've not talked to him in ages. But yeah, maybe it's because I didn't like the cinnamon candies. Maybe that's why he blocked me. There you go. Almost done. Okay, red now. Red. Oh, after that, I'm so gonna be done. We've been streaming for 4 hours. That's a long, that's a good long stream, I feel like. So after that, I'm gonna go and see what's going on in the world. Probably eat dinner. Yeah, dinner. I'm just like, it's dinner time or lunchtime. I'm not sure anymore. I didn't eat lunch. I don't usually eat lunch. I eat breakfast. Like my first meal of the day is I'll have a bowl of rice because I'm just too lazy to do anything else in the morning. And then after that, I'll eat around dinner time, which I guess would count as dinner. And then I eat a third meal really late. So that's how I eat. I eat once at like 10 a.m., 11 a.m., depending when I wake up. Around dinner time, maybe around 5, 6 or something. And then at like midnight or 1 in the morning. So yeah, my schedule is a little bit like Dawn. Quite interesting. Dawn also has a similar schedule. I know that she told me she's a night owl. And we shall crochet until the end of time. Looking good. Me or the square? No, I'm just joking. But yeah, I quite like this color scheme I have going on right now. It's really colorful and flowery. It's got nice contrasting colors here. This is gonna be interesting. I could make a cardigan with this. It would be cool. And I think that might sell well, actually. It's like just a nice regular cardigan with thick cuffs and a thick border around it. Like the back loop only border that becomes like wavy like this. I quite like that. I do that often. So, or sometimes I do the back post, front post ones. See you later. Gonna take out the trash and do a couple things. Well, thank you for joining. Have a good rest of the day. We're almost done here. But yeah, I like to do really large cuffs around my sleeves, like maybe about this big, and to have them really tight around your wrist. That's cute. One day maybe I'll show on live stream all my cardigans. I have a few that I don't really wear. Two of them are too small for me right now. I have like a very, very bright pride cardigan. And one of the cardigans I made is from Alt Knots. It's called the Slasher Cardi, and it's got kind of like alternating half double crochet, and then I think it's double crochet but with gaps in each. So like chain, double crochet, chain, double crochet, chain. So it's quite cool. It's called the Slasher Cardigan and it was made for Friday the 13th. So, So I have that, and I have one that is like just a bunch of random black, red, and gray squares, and I made it to be like red and black on one side and gray and black on the other, and then it switches somewhere. I think I made it to switch colors through it. Let me just see. I might have a picture of that. Yeah. It's the second here. Going through the photos of winter. Okay, yeah. I did it to mix and match. Like the sleeves are the opposite color. You can kind of see, but you can't see very well right now. I apologize. I might show this to you in real life. But on the red, you see at the edge there that the sleeve is gray. So yeah, and I quite like this one. It's really pretty. It's big and cozy as well. And I just made tiny little squares to for a border there, which I quite like that they're different sizes. I have yet to make a cardigan or sweaters. Well, they're really fun, but yeah, they're fun, but also it's quite a project, you know. You have to put a lot of time into them, so depending on what you like to do, can be a struggle at times. We're almost done here. It's gonna weave the end, and after that, we will say goodbye. So I will also show you the square, obviously. It would be rude not to, like, okay, I finished, bye, and not show it. I'm a little bit impolite, but not that much. Okay. Weave this in, weave this in. See, I make up little songs like these, little silly songs. And that is a vocal stem. This is called palilalia, where autistic people, when they do that, they just repeat random words, phrases, or noises that is appealing to them, but not ones that they've heard. That's the difference with echolalia. Echolalia is when you echo a sound that you hear, a phrase that you hear, or something. But palilalia is mostly made up things that you that just feel appealing to for you to say, and a lot of people do it, but autistic people, people with ADHD as well, just do it quite a bit more, so much that it's a regulatory tool. And like seriously, when I'm stressed out, whenever I go through a social encounter, or I go to the doctors, or I meet someone, after I leave, I will like repeat phrases over and over again for a little while. And it's kind of just to regulate, go back to normal a little bit. And it might sound weird to most of the population when you're not used to hearing that. But yeah. Okay, we are done. And this is a square. you're not gonna see very well because right now the yellow kind of doesn't show. Okay, here it's focusing perfect. But yeah, I like the flowery aspect of that quite a bit. So yeah, I it's a little bit more colorful than say this one, but it would still fit in with this one here. So I feel like in a way it all works. So yeah, now we're done. Just gonna put everything back. And yeah, thank you everyone for joining. I streamed for a long time today. This was a good stream. And so thank you everyone for joining. And I hope you have a good rest of the day or night or whatever time it is where you are. So good time zone, everyone. Thank you and bye. Have a fun time.